So what's up? So if you've been looking at the Discord server, you should know that I've completed some stuffs off stream. So today is finally time for bug fixing, which is something I have highly anticipated because there are like two very bad bugs happening on the first alpha version, which are related to beam struggle. So I'm going to try recreate the bugs. Like, for example, I can technically recreate them with Big Bang attack. So I'm going to spawn two Big Bang attacks, which are going to collide with each other. So let's search for Big Bang attack prefab. Here we have it. So one of them has to go to the right and the other one to the left. How do I even make go to the left? I mean, by default, it's going to go to the right, I think. Let me check. Yeah, it goes to the right. So let me add all the particles because by default it set initial multiplier to 0 and it looks kinda ugly. So by default it goes to the right, but I want a second one which goes to the left. So let's see how can we do that. I have to see how does the flipping work exactly. So let's go to the blast controller script. Blast controller. So basically one of the bugs, there are two bugs when it comes to beam struggle. One of them is that when two blasts of the same power collide, sometimes one of them wins over the other, which doesn't make sense because if they have the same power, they should like uh it should be a tie. They should both get destroyed. And I kinda know the reason for that, but I'm not sure yet. So I need to recreate it first of all, and then after that we'll see. So here I need to see the flip character function. So how does the flipping work for blasts? Mm, so like the facing right gets assigned. I need to change the facing right. So let's see where that property is. Here. I need to turn it off so it's left instead of right. And then also I probably need to scale this negatively. So you get the scale and then multiply by -1 and bro, VS Code just froze. What? Okay, yeah, so I just have to change the scale to -x. And that's it. So I'll just add a minus here and that's it. So now this one should go to the left and the other one to the right. So let's see if that's true. And they both have the same power. So if everything, if there wasn't a bug, they should tie, like they should explode at the same time. Okay, I think they are on the same team. That's why they didn't collide. Yeah, they are both on team two, so I'm going to set them to independent team. Also, me disable this Gogeta. Actually, I can disable both characters. I don't. Well, I want one character so that the camera goes here instantly. Mm, and then, yeah, that's it. Let's try it out. So a good thing is that now I know that with this button here, I can like go frame by frame. So that can help me a lot debugging stuff. Bro, why aren't they hitting each other? It maybe the independent team assignment doesn't work if I just have the object spawned like that. Yeah, I don't think the team works. Like if I have team zero here, it only sets a unique team value if I'm using the oppoint function, but since I just have them on the scene, I just need to assign two different numbers by hand. So that's what I'll do. And now they should be colliding. Okay, there you go. So now it didn't get bugged, like it worked exactly how it should. But like I'm 100% sure that that can go wrong. Bro, why is Unity so slow today? Mm, I'm going to like disable a bunch of objects which I don't need right now. And I'm going to add more health to the blasts. And also have to add some debug logs to see. Well, actually, it's not necessary. I can just look at the health values here on the inspector. Now they should stay a bit longer colliding. Yeah, but like it's working fine right now. Mm, it's a bit weird. Maybe I need to offset them on the z-axis to see the bug happening or something. Okay, let's go frame by frame now. Let's look at this health here. So it went down and goes down again. So now let's see the other Big Bang tag. Yeah, both of them have the same health right now. Yeah, they are going at the health is depleting the same time for both. Mm, so now I don't know, let's try offsetting this a bit upwards. Like I'm pretty sure that this is a bug which can happen. Like sometimes one of them for some reason doesn't receive as much damage as the other. Right, it's still working fine. I don't understand. Like why is it working fine now, bro? This works perfectly. Okay, I'm going to like I remember the bug happened when I'm going to add another Vegeta and let's hope that the game auto assigns player to controls because it's sometimes that. Yeah, it did. Okay. So now I'm going to Mm, bro, okay, that's not why, bro. Okay, bro, I don't know the controls. Oh, that's a good one. Bro, what? Like, did you see that? Why did the Vegeta on the right win if he had less power level? You can see that I added the PNG variants for the auras. Oh, well, I also changed the sparks. Like, I used the same little fighter to spark from DBZ 2, and they look so much better, bro. Like, hitting now feels way better than before. But yeah, like as you can see, there's the bug there. So let's go frame by frame. First, I'm going to have them with the same power level. So let them charge have the key, the maximum. And now, okay, let me remember the controls. Like you see that, right? Why did the guy on the left win? That makes literal no sense. So okay, let's go frame by frame here. So first of all, let's analyze the damage of each one. Like the damage of the blast depends on the power level of the character. So if you have more kick, bro, no wait, this guy lost aura mode. So no, okay, to restart. Wait, now. So, bro, wait, this kinda hard to do, but at least I'm able to replicate the bug. Like for some reason, the bug does not happen if I spawn the blasts by hand. It is pretty weird. So now let's take this big one tag. Let's look at the damage. It has 254 damage. Okay, and then this one has the same. Like both of them have the exact same amount of health and attack. The big one uh, by the left character first. So like your theory is that the the reason why sometimes one of them wins is because they shoot it before, like earlier. Is that your theory? But like here you can see what the bug is. Like the problem is that for some reason one of the big one attacks gives more, like has a higher damage tick rate. Like you will see now. Let's start the interaction. Okay, so here, like this one just went down after the first hit to this. Then the other one is the same. So far they are the same. You can see there. Then let's continue. I skipped 3 frames. They are both still the same. Let's skip another frame. Still the same. Another frame. Still the same. Now this one went down. Okay, like right now they are doing it correctly. Let's keep. Okay, I think something happened. Yeah, look, this one just went down, but the other one didn't go down. Like, why did that happen? Maybe it has to do with the hitboxes or something. I've experienced weird thing where an explosion affects a character like a second after it dissipates. Yeah, I kinda saw that happened too, but I don't know if that's either a bug or a design issue. I have to check. Do you remember what was the move? Like, from what move was that explosion? So here you can see how one of them has not reduced its HP on this frame. Like, you can see one of them is further on the process for no reason at all. Like, it doesn't make sense. This one in particular doesn't get as much damage updates as the other. Vegeta's photon bomber. Okay, I'll check that later. Right now, I really want to fix this because it doesn't make any sense. Like, literally, both of them are colliding, but one of them goes slower than the other. Now this one exploded because it reached zero health. I just noticed it most on photon bomber because it's the easiest to use, so I've used it the most. What are you fixing right now? I'm fixing the fact that sometimes, uh, well, not sometimes, but always, one of the two blasts which collide have do more damage than the other for some reason. Even though they have both the same damage. Okay, let's see. Okay, now I've changed the position so that now the one on the left is higher on the z-axis than the other. Let's see if that changes something. No, like, bro. Oh, no, actually, yeah. Now the left one is losing. But I also changed the order on which I fire them as bad shade. So I don't know, that could be the cause, maybe. Like, now the right one is going to win. It also, that was the other bug. You saw there how the big bang attack stayed in place instead of keep, keeping the trajectory. That's the other bug. Which for some reason, sometimes after the beam collision stops, the blast doesn't recover its prior velocity. So that's the second bug I want to fix today. Is that the new BFX big bang attack? Yeah, that's the PNG replacement. This is also the PNG replacement aura. Like, of course, it looks way worse, but like it looks good enough. Like, it's kind of crappy, but it's still not that bad, you know. I'm just going to turn on the BFX back again. You PNGs look fire. Thanks, bro. But of course, I'm always going to recommend to use the actual BFX because they just look better. So unless your mobile phone is not compatible with BFX, I highly recommend to just use BFX because it's way better, bro. Mhm. Bro, like, I don't really know. This bug is so weird. Like, I can't think of a reason why would that happen. Like, it's probably a hitbox bug, but I don't know, bro. I need to add a lot of debug logs. Bro, what's the key charge button? Bro, okay, no. Bro, these auras look so much better than the BNT ones. Look at the physics, bro. The aura physics. Okay, So okay, so far it seems like the one that's higher on the z-axis wins. No, loses, I think. The one which is higher on the z-axis loses, or the one which is shot first loses. Now, I'm going to keep this one higher, and I'm going to shoot with him first. Okay, so like he lost. He lost. Okay, let's try the exact same conditions again. Let's see if he loses again. Bro, the missed. Is he higher? Yeah, he's definitely higher. He lost again. Okay, this is the perfect position because they don't get hit. No, no. I missed the button, bro. Yeah, he keeps losing, right? Yeah, he loses every single time. Now I'm going to shoot first with the left one and later with the right one. Okay, so it seems like Bash was actually correct in his theory. So the one which shoots first loses, is it? Yeah. Okay, here we have the second bag striking it again. So first right. No. Okay, it does. Uh, first right, then right. Second back. But yeah, the left one won. And now first left and then right. Exactly. So yeah, Bash was actually right. So, but like I cannot think of a reason why would this matter. Like what? This is so random actually. Mm, it matters. And then keep last classes or pointless. Bro, what are you saying? Like what they said was that I don't know what does the order of the shoots matter. Like what? Why does it matter that the one in the left shoots earlier? That's so random. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like it's actually so weird. Like right now, both of these blasts are the exact same object. Like they have the same properties. The one that goes earlier explodes earlier. Yeah, but it's not that it has less HP. It's that for some reason its hurt box does not like the hurtbox does not receive the damage as the same at the same rate as the other blast. Like it's very weird. Actually, so weird. Like both of the objects are the same, bro. Like the only difference you see is the fact that one of them is rotated to the other side. Like for the rest, the object looks the same. Let's look at the hitbox, but like I don't think there's any difference. They are the same object, bro. Let's look at the hardbox. Like, bro, everything, literally everything on the blasts is the same. But for some reason, one of them receives the damage, like, receives less damage than the other. Like, look here, bro. Look at the health. This is one of them, and this is the other. So now you're going to see that after some point, this one is lower. Why is this one lower, bro? Why is this lower if both of them have the same attack? So now I'm going to start using debug logs to try figure it out. So my theory is that it has to do with the hitbox system. So I'm going to go through the whole hitbox system to see what's exactly wrong here. I want to see when does each hit register. So first we have the on trigger enter, but this is not about the on trigger enter. The on trigger enter works fine. What seems to be troubling is the fixed update here. So every time the fixed update calls the Hardbox receiver, bad things happen. So I'm just going to go actually to the Hardbox receiver directly. Last Hardbox receiver. So let's have some debug logs here, which I need to remember to delete after because debug logs are really bad for performance. So let's just add here. Like first of all, I'm going to add mm, how do I debug the name of the object? Can I do that? The object name. I need to get the object name. Oh, it's literally. Wait, do you have like an owner property? Okay, you have the controller. So controller dot game object dot name. So this way, every time the result hit from one of the Big Bang attacks gets called, I shall see the name of the exact Big Bang attack on screen. But actually, both of them are called the same, so that's not going to help, to be honest. Mm, so how do I even do it, bro? Okay, I need a different print for each one of them, but both are called the same. Maybe there's some unique ID or something. Maybe get instance ID. Mm, yeah, I can call this get instance ID function technically, and this should give me a unique identifier for each object. So let's hope this works. Okay, here we see the first log. The problem is that I don't know which one is which. So wait, actually, I'm going to add here as a public property the ID of the object, so I can know what object am I looking at. So yeah, this is just a temporary thing. I'll delete it later. Public, is it an integer? I guess it is. Mm, Here in the wake, let's do unique ID equals nothing. What was the function called? Get instance ID. And here I can just call unique ID, and that's it. Okay, so now I should see after the blast spawn. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So now after I spawn a blast, I should see this unique ID thing get filled with the ID. Technically, that's how it works. Yeah, here I can see the ID. Let me restart because I messed up. Okay, so it was that the one shot earlier lose it, right? I think. So I'm going to shoot first with the left one. Okay, so this one here is the left one, and the left one has this ID, and the right one has this other ID. So left one has this 8 here, and the right one has 41, 180, and this one is, bro, this one is 410. So let's see. The one that ends with 80, no, with 180 is the left one. It's the one which is going to lose this. So let's see what happens. So both of them get the first uh, resolve hit call. Okay, let's continue. Now again, both of them get called. How is the health going? Bro, what? Okay, so this one is already losing, but they have both called 2 times, exactly 2 times the resolve hit. Okay. So this means basically this means that the error is further. Like I have to keep going. It's not at the beginning of this function. So let's stop and let's continue. Maybe I should just go to the end. Like the end is the blast hit controller, which is when the damage is actually applied. So there must be a function here. Mm, bro, where's the function? Apply hit here. So this just decreases the health. So of course, like Bro, I already know that this this part of the code is only reached by one of the two. Something like this part should be reached by the two of them simultaneously, but for some reason that doesn't happen. But anyways, let's confirm that. So this debug should only, like on some of the frames, only one of them should read that debug. Okay, I'm going to do first left, the right. So the left one is ends with 28, and the right one ends with 54. So left one is 28. Let's see. So first both they get called, which is expected. And then of course only 28 gets called. So as you can see, the right, like the one which is fired later, skips one of the hits for whatever reason. And now, as you can see, like this one gets called again, and now the second one is getting called. So it looks like only one of the hits gets skipped, which is so random. Like it's actually so weird. Like yeah, it seems like only the second hit gets skipped. So we have to backtrack even more to find where is the spot that's missing. So let's see, where is this apply hit getting called from? Probably from here. Apply hit. Yeah, it's called from here. So at some point in this resolve hit function, the one which is shot later stops. Because the one at the beginning got called every single time. So the problem is somewhere in here. And no, maybe I just have to write some random debug. Like I just have to write the debugs on random places or something. First you have the blast rewind, which I can skip this, then you have the if the enemy is not listed in the dictionary, add him along with hitbox. Where is this column? So here the enemy blast gets added to the dictionary. Hit controller struggle group 0. Do not apply hit lag if the beam is part of a beam struggle. This is the hit lag part, which I can skip because like it's literally just hit lag. So yeah, probably the problem is here on this conditional here. Mm, so I'm going to try this. I'm going to debug this, but I also want to debug this true or false value on the same message. So let me see how can I do that. I convert this integer to string. Okay, to string, and then I add it needs to convert boolean to string. So I just have to write got to string. So technically this should print the ID and then the truth value of this volume here. So my theory is that uh, for the second hit on the beam that wins the struggle, this one will be false. Okay, so it will be always true except for the second hit on the winning blast, which is going to be false. That's my theory. What's going to happen? Okay, first left, right. Now let's look at the IDs. This one on the left is ends with 36, and the one on the right is 62. So yeah, 36 is the one which is going to lose. Let's see. First we have both are true, and now, bro, what? Both are true again? There's no way. So my theory was wrong. Wait, both are ne- neither of them is winning this time. They are actually tying. Okay, this time it here I got a false. Why? Now I got a false. And since I got a false, now this one is losing. So yeah, I just got a random false, like for no reason. And now this one is going to lose, and goodbye, bro. So then the problem is that this boolean here sometimes gives you a false. So now let's analyze why can that happen. So first, this is an or, so either this or this has to be true. So the thing is, if the if this dictionary does not contain the attacker, and the attacker is basically the other blast. So, and then the other one is it looks no area damage trigger enter. Is this turned on or is it turned off? Mm, this is probably turned on. Wait, if it was turned on, it will be literally impossible for this to be false. Like impossible. Mm, so yeah, this is kind of weird. Let me check. Like probably here there's. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Like this thing only gets set to true while the trigger enter is like on the trigger enter call, but then it gets set to false, which means that I can basically just ignore that part on trigger enter. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Then I can ignore this second part of the boolean, and I just have to look at this part. So, what is this about? Mm, so this dictionary stores cooldowns for each enemy. Basically, if an enemy hits you with one ITR, this dictionary prevents him from hitting you with a different ITR before the timer has finished counting. Okay, I'm kinda understanding the problem, I think. So, like, the first time they hit each other, they both store in this dictionary the other blast. They store a reference to the other blast along with a timer. Okay, so then, mm, okay, this actually might be this could be a heat lag problem. Like what's happening is that this cooldown is not finishing on time. That's the problem. Like you have two you have two different timers. One timer is from the attacking blast, and the attacking blast basically has a timer which has to pass before it can again do a damage tick to the enemy. And then you have this other timer which avoids the victim from getting hit too many times from the same enemy. Kind of something like that. But technically, I have this. You can see here, there's like this Hitbox Everest multiplied by 0.9. I made this so that the cooldown always ends before this ends. But probably because of hit lag or something like that, this timer is getting it's getting slower than the other timer. So let me see where does the timer decrease? Where's the timer? No, actually there's no timer. I used a timestamp. Yeah, I just used a timestamp. And what does the hitbox use? Bro, the hitbox uses a timestamp too. Like, are you actually trolling or what? I have a timestamp, but now higher than entry timer. Mm, timer. Bro, like, I literally see no reason why will this happen. Also, it's still so weird that the blast which is thrown earlier always loses. Like, that's just insane. Next update. Okay, so whenever the hit ends, the timer is against it to current timestamp plus hobby rest. And then here you just take that and multiply it by 0. Like, bro, it makes literal no sense at all. Like, I don't even know, bro. I remember I also had spotted like another bug regarding this part of the code, but I think it was unrelated. Let me see if it has something to do. So around here, there should be some text in red. It's this part. Filters part one. Let me read all of this. There's protection. Enemy you're hitting is not over in the dictionary, and the conditions for hitting an enemy with this hitbox are met. Mm, it's a part where the Herbox receivers are called. Okay. No, let's set true before doing the call so that the cooldowns get ignored on first hit of the hitbox. there is a problem though, then all the hitboxes that you are using at once hit them. Mm, oh, yeah, but this bug has nothing to do with what's happening right now. I'm just going to ignore that for now. It's not a problem currently. Or like, this makes literal no sense because I have two timers at the same time. One of them is like this one here, and the other one is the same but smaller. So how can the smaller timer end before the bigger timer end? No, sorry, the other way. Like, how can the big timer end before the small timer ends? Literally makes no sense. No sense at all. So maybe should I now debug every single? No, I can, like, this works with timestamps, so I can just debug the timestamps of each cooldown to see where the problem is exactly. So now instead of debugging this, I want to debug the timestamp. So how do I call this? Cooldown timestamp is this string. It's the cooldown timestamp, and I also need the hitbox timestamp, which is here. Mm, well, there are probably two hitbox timestamps. There's one on the trigger enter, I guess. Yeah, here. So hitbox timestamp equals this thing here. And then the same on the fixed update is here. Let's see if this works or what. Controller does not exist. Yeah, it's actually Blast controller. Sorry. I might get some errors now though. Okay, no, it's fine. So let's do left one is ends with 90. So here we can see a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, you can see how this is the left one, this is the right one. So generally, like the hitbox of one is bigger than the cooldown of the other, which is how it should be. You see, right? Like this one is bigger than this. That's how it should be. Then here again, it's the same. Okay, here I see the problem. Why is this so big, bro? Why is why is this bigger than? No, wait. Actually, so it's this one receives, then left hits and right receives, then left hits again and right receives here. And for some reason, yeah, you can see that like the timer from the left one, which is hitting, is smaller than the timer from the right one, which is receiving the hit, and that literally makes no sense at all. Like, bro, how can that even happen? Like, probably it's because of the, like, maybe it's just that the code is not instant, like, the code doesn't get instantly processed, and maybe by the time that this part of the code, wait, maybe by the time this part of the code gets read, like maybe some time has passed already. So actually what I have to do to fix this is to use the same time.time as a base for both the hitbox and this thing here. So if I do that, it should get fixed. But how can I even use the same one, bro? It's impossible. Like now that I think of it, it kind of makes sense. Like I'm taking the time at different moments. So it's normal that the timers are not properly set. But wait, I have no, no. Mm, so, but wait, the okay, maybe I know how to do this. So the hardbox receiver gets called here on the scope of this load here. And that means that technically I should be able to just pass this now value through the, like I can just add a new parameter here, load timestamp. Now here instead of time.time I can just use timestamp. And here on hitbox, when I call the hardbox receiver, no, the resolve hit function, resolve hit, here I can pass now timestamp, and that should fix the problem, hopefully. There's no argument given. What? You trolling, bro? I'm getting trolled, bro. I added the parameter here. Why do I get an error? Oh, okay, yeah. It's because I also have to add it here. Where's it? Where's it? Mm, okay, here I use time, but instead all this stuff load now. Time the time, and then whenever I call the Storybox receiver, I just pass the now timestamp. Okay, so now everything should be epic. Everything should work. Like I'm 95% sure that the bug is fixed now. Okay, so I need to shoot first with left and then with right. What? Is it really not fixed? There's no way. Which one's which? So this one is 58, is the one on the left. So let's see, hitbox. This one is smaller, which is good. Then this one is higher than this, which is also good. So far it's good. Now, with what? Why am I missing one log, bro? I'm literally missing one log. Yo, come look. What's up? Uh, okay, now I'm lost. I literally thought I had fixed it, but nope. Like, this is not even getting printed because it's inside of the conditional, and the conditional is like not true. So like I'm kind of stupid for thinking that this will work. Left one is ends with 30. Okay, so we start correctly with correct values. So like right now, like technically the next hit should work fine because the hitbox timer is higher than the cooldown timer, and same here. So first the cooldown should end, and then after that the hitbox should emit the hit. So there should be not a single problem on the next hit. But there actually was a problem. Like this gave me a fault for some reason. Wait, 56? It's the right one. No, yeah, of course. But like, I literally don't understand anything at all, bro. Like, what is this? What? Why is it? Oh, mm, okay. So like the 5-6, which is the right one, is not executing this part. Like it's not going through this conditional. Mm, So let's see. This is the timestamp for the cooldown that got assigned on the first hit. The hitbox timestamp. So like I don't know, bro, if if you get over this timestamp, by that time this cooldown timestamp must have finished. Literally doesn't make sense. You let me add another debug log here. Whenever a cooldown is removed, so this way you can know at which moment does the timestamp get removed, and I also want to know at which moment in time does the hitbox emit the next hit. So here, basically on this part, I need to add a debug log. And now I need to know at which point does literally everything happen, the interaction. And getting a stupid error. So basically, for everything to work fine, first the cooldown should get removed and then the hit should be emitted. But probably that's not happening for some reason, which is weird AF. Probably it's because it's too little time difference, something like that. Like this is probably just a numeric problem. It's not a actual coding problem. The left one is 48. There are a lot of logs here. It looks times two. They're really right. No, I wrote emits hit that times now. Or what? Uh, Oh, this is like the. Okay, yeah. So first, 48 is the left one. So the one which wins is the right one. So 60 should win, technically. So this one hits ends at this one. The cooldown is smaller, which is good. And this one is smaller, which is good too. So now let's see the next hit, which is where the problem happens usually. He removed cooldown. Okay, both cooldowns are removed right now. So everything should be fine. Okay, yeah, exactly. So this hit actually worked fine. Both the Big Bang attacks should be at the same health. They are. Okay. So right now, not a single problem occurred. And ends a hit. So let's check if the timestamps are correct. Mm. So we have that's 60, 48 hits. The timestamp is at 22. This one is at 21, which is smaller, so that's good. Then it works. This one is higher than this, so it's good. Now let's look at the third hit. Okay, both cooldowns again got removed. Wait, what? Bro, what happened? It's like some debuffs are missing or something. Cooldown times 2. Hitbox times. So these are looking fine so far. Okay, there's a false here. Yeah, so you can see here, only one of the cooldowns gets removed. Then a hit gets emitted by 48. So like the hit gets emitted before the cooldown gets removed. So yeah, this is like a race condition problem thing. Mm, okay, so bro, this is actually a very hard to fix thing. Like I can do different things. One thing I can do is I can just like a very easy, fast, extremely fast fix will be to wait, let me show you. Will be to change this 09 for like 07 or something like that. But that's not a good fix because it will still get bugged if the average value is low enough. So the only actual fix will be to completely revamp how this part of the code works. But I don't know, bro. That's like so hard. I have to think of something. Like here you can see that this cooldown gets removed, but the other no wait, where is it? Here, like this cooldown gets removed, but the other one takes like another frame to get removed or something. And that's because like the fixed updates don't like I don't even know. Yeah, like the fixed update order, like sometimes gets the fixed update executed first, and other times is this one. It's something like that. So I just need to think how this works. I don't know what will I do. Mm. How low is the B rest from these tags? It seems so low. Bro, it's 0.1. That's insanely low. That's why there are numeric errors, because then you have to divide this by 10. So you actually end up with like this tiny timestamp difference. Like, of course, there are going to be errors like this, bro. Of course, like, there's no way there wouldn't be errors like this ones. I kind of have an idea of how could I fix this, but it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Mm, Right, I'm gonna go AFK for a moment while I think because I really need to think about right now. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes or so. Okay, I'm back. I think I have the perfect idea to fix this. So basically, the problem is that, like, the main problem is when you're getting hit by only one hitbox, what can happen is that your cooldown might end before the hitbox stick uh, gets emitted again. No, sorry, the other way around. Like the hitbox stick might get emitted before your cooldown ends, and that makes you ignore the hit, basically. So to avoid that, I can just store what was the last hitbox that hit you, and if it's the same hitbox that's hitting you again, then ignore the cooldown. Just ignore it, and that's it. So I just need to. Mm, I just need to add here on the attacker cooldown of class. Is to add a public hitbox. So here I will store the reference. Let me comment it. This comment summarizes what I'm going to do. So now here there's this new property which I added. So the only thing that I need is I already have the hitbox reference, so I just have to add that here. So hitbox equals hitbox. Here I have to add a comma. And now that the enemy cooldown stores the hitbox that has hit you the last time from this attacker, then I can just add here another like condition, which is if if this is actually true, like if it contains the key, then check if the hitbox, if the new hitbox is the hitbox that you have stored. So something like this, or cooldown attacker uh, hitbox equals hitbox. If I delete this parentheses. Mm, I don't know though what will happen. Like if this is not stored, will this give me like an error or something? Mm, like what happens if I try to access a dictionary element which doesn't exist? Maybe this will give me an error. Oh, but I can just do like a more complex thing. I can just have this here and then and then this will only get executed if the thing is actually registered. But here I already have a negation, so if it is registered, this will be false, so it will come here anyways. So maybe this is unnecessary, because if it's not registered, then this will make the, like, this will pass. I need to check how does the if conditional get executed. Okay, yeah, so as soon as one of the condition is true, then the rest does not get evaluated, so I don't need that, because if by any chance this is not registered, then automatically it ends here. Well, if it is registered, then this will be false, so it will come here. Okay, that's perfect then. So now I just need, mm, I think I need nothing else. Like, I think it's ready now. So basically, if you get hit by the exact same hitbox, then mm, then that's it. Like, you ignore the cooldown and you override the last cooldown you have. Okay, so now I think it's actually fixed. Like, I'm pretty sure there's no way this doesn't work. Oh, behold the bug fixing. I'm not even going to slow down the gameplay. You'll just see how now they die. Look at that, bro. Perfect die. So perfect. Bro, I'm so good at bug fixing. I fixed the, bro. The bug is fixed. Bro, this is saving. They die all the time. And now if one of them gets his power level decreased, then he should lose instead of win, you know? Well, they still tied because the explosion destroyed the second one. That's expected to happen, to be honest. Let me, maybe if I remove his aura. Wait, what? Okay, of course I'm getting errors because I have some bad debug logs, which I have to destroy. Let's try this. Let's power this one at maximum. Yeah, bro, this is so good. Like, it's actually fixed, bro. This was like the bug I was mostly scared of, because I didn't know what could the reason be, but I found it out. This is actually so epic. Now I have to remove all of these crap debug logs. Well, actually, I'll just comment them instead of deleting them, just in case something happens. I don't think I'll need them anytime soon. Okay, all of them are commented, and now here on Hitbox. Okay, this one, and I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Perfect, bro. Ah, it's so nice to fix weird bugs. Like, this one was an actual weird one. Like, it was a race condition between two objects trying to fight for their fixed update call. Like that's so insane, bro. Oh, it's fire, bro. Bro, what is this crap error which I'm getting? Like I get this weird VFX monitor error. Like I don't know. I don't see any problem happening. It's kind of weird. I never saw that error. Well, okay, now let's go to the second bug, which I have already kind of localized where the problem could be. I did that like months ago. First of all, I want to write a description of what the bug I just fixed was and how I fixed it. Mm. I will share the thing I'm writing, but like then you will see a lot of spoilers from the game that I don't want you to see, so you'll have to just wait until I write it. Mm, or well, I can write it like here, for example, and then I'll just copy paste it. Okay. So I'm just going to copy paste this here. Robot. The format got messed up. Mm, what else? Okay, so now let's go to the second bug, which also kind of scares me. Not as much as this one, but it still does. The main problem with this other bug is that I don't really know how to recreate it. Okay. So yeah, like the other bug you already seen it. Like sometimes one of the two blasts gets stuck in the air after the blast collision finishes. So I need to see how can I recreate that. So let's go back to these two big bang attacks. Let's assign to one of them like way more health. I don't know. Well, this one can be like 500, and the other one, right, 5,000, and this one 1,000. So now the left one is going to win the fight. Let's hope that it gets stuck so that I can recreate that. Yeah, exactly. It got stuck, bro. You see it, right? And then you can like, what is this error, bro? Why am I getting an error? The Horbox B, that's so random. What? What's the error? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Bro, I have literally never gotten an error from this part of the code. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Maybe. Yeah, the problem is that I have not assigned the beam struggle reference, maybe. Let me try it again. Like there's a global object here, beam struggles, which holds the script which manages the beam struggles. And I think since I'm spawning the blasts from nowhere, like I'm adding them by hand, yeah, the reference is not getting set. So I just have to, for testing purposes, I have to drag this here and also here. And now that error should not happen anymore. Let's hope that the bug still happens because I really need to be able to recreate it. Nope, the error does not happen anymore. But then, like, I don't know how to recreate this. It's always so random. Like, sometimes it happens and other times it doesn't. It's very, I don't know, bro. What's, bro, what are these logs? Name that? Bro, removing beam from struggle group. Bro, I still have some logs that I never deleted. I need to delete them because they are very bad for performance. Okay, so these are not. Oh yeah, it got back, but like it was the exact same starting condition. Like I didn't touch anything at all, but now it got back, while before it didn't get back. So that means that I just need to like restart it a lot until the bug happens. Like then I can't know if I have fixed it, you know. Like if now I start again and the bug does not happen, like you see now, no, it didn't happen for whatever reason. I know what to do. Well, anyways, I remember like on a blast controller, this was blast controller here. So let me have this log back. So let's see, frame of mode. Maybe I should read this my notes on the beam struggles. Okay, so beginning a dictionary for students. Okay. Frame move and frame velocity get applied on its frame to the blast reasonably. If the blast is inside the struggle, the velocity applied will be instead be frame move more. This is modified from the beam struggle CS script. Okay, so this just means that while we are on the beam struggle, the blast uses this instead, right? Yeah, exactly. But like here, if struggle group is zero, which means you're not inside a struggle, then you just assign this to be frame move, which is like the regular velocity the blast has. We also read. Okay, so yeah, let's check that this frame move mod thing is correct. Like it should start like while on the beam struggle, it should be zero, I think. But after the struggle ends, it should go higher than zero. Okay, bro, where are the logs? There are literally no logs though. Bro, what? Why are there no logs? Bro, Unity is trolling me right now. What? Like there should literally be a log on every single frame, but there's not a single log. Okay, now. Okay, it did not get back. Is there still a zero? I think the zero is from the one that exploded. Just after exploding, like it stops moving. Bro, I need it to get back, bro. It stops moving after exploding, right? Here an animation, destroy. Mm, bro, what? I literally don't understand. At which point does it stop moving? Maybe it's hard coding. Destroy. Why does it stop moving, bro? Color free move. Oh, okay, yeah, like it's hard coded. Here it just turns the velocity to zero. Okay, it just needs to keep playing until the bug happens. Because like it's not deterministic, it doesn't always happen for some reason. Bro, now it's never going to happen. Okay, there it is. So here you can actually see that the wait, wait, what? Okay, this is actually insane. What's happening right now? The other blast is still not destroyed. Why is it not going away, bro? Not what? I don't understand. I actually have no idea what's going on. Okay, let's check the struggle groups. It's going to debug them here. Like technically, when I debugged this months ago, the struggle groups were working fine. I think. Like that's what my comment from months ago says. I'm kinda unsure right now. So let's just debug everything in existence. Okay, now it worked fine. Just have to replay it like a million times until it gets bugged again. Bro, can you bug, please? Can you get bugged? Bro, there's no way. Like 3 times in a row without bugs. Bro, 4 times in a row. 5 times in a row. Bro, I'm literally going insane right now. Why does the thing only happen like 1 in a million times? Bro, what? 6 times already. Seven times. I don't know, bro. Maybe it got magically fixed. Like, this is what I mean. If I fix it, how can I tell if I actually fixed it? If I can't recreate it. Okay, now. So let's go frame by frame. So you can see only the zero goes up. And this means that both of the blasts, both of them are on struggle group 0, which means that both of them are out of the beam struggle right now. And now with the velocities, like you can see that this one, like the velocity from the blast, which has not exploded, is still 13 on the x-axis, but still it does not continue. And also there's another weird stuff, another weird thing, and that's that. No, wait, actually, yeah, like this big bang attack has already exploded, but it's still not deleted. Well, let me see. Maybe it's just that it takes five. It's 5 seconds until it gets deleted. Yeah, bro. 5 seconds have already passed, bro, and it's still here. It's not getting deleted for some reason. Maybe it's because of heat lag. Yeah, here I use animator speed. Maybe the heat lag is not getting removed. I don't know. I brought this. Yeah, now it disappears. Like, why does it take so much time? Like, I'm pretty sure it's just a hit lag problem. So how can I check that? Mm, hit lag. Okay, there's this lag ball that I can check. I'm just going to print. My theory is that for some reason the hit lag is not getting turned off, and that makes the time for the exploding blast go extremely slow, and it also makes okay, we got the bug at first try, So let's see. We are getting trues. So right now, both of the blasts are inside of a hit lag, and they are still on hit lag. You see that the true is still getting fired. No, but now it stopped. No, it did not stop. They are still inside of hit lag. Yeah, so the problem is that the hit lag is not ending for some reason. So my theory was right, and it's actually a hit lag problem. Because hit lag freezes the axis, so it doesn't matter what the velocity is, it won't move. That's what hit lag does. Though why does the hit lag keep? That's thing I don't understand. So we have to explore how does hit lag work exactly. Like the weird thing is, why does this bug only happen sometimes and other times it doesn't? So here on Blast controller we have the add hit lag function. So you can call this function a level and a big thing. Mm, where big thing is not even used. What? Like there's this parameter, but there's literally not a single use for it. It's so random. So this only like the only thing this does is it sets a hit lag timer and that's it, right? Hit lag timer. So the hit lag timer just decreases on its frame, and when it reaches zero, then hit lag gets turned to false. The animator speed goes back to one because here it got to two, and also the constraints get back to normal. Probably the constraints go back to original constraints. And if accumulated knockback is not zero, mm, okay, so this is all fine. So the problem is probably that Kiblack keeps getting applied or something. Let's go to hitbox. Maybe. No, probably it's for box receiver. So we are out of a struggle and for example, if this is damage, if mm, bro, like I don't understand what the problem is. It's actually so weird. I'm going to add a log here. Hmm. Bro, why didn't I get single after? Oh, yeah. I flooded every order. But there's no. Why am I not getting the bug that I just added here? Oh, technically, feedback should not be added at all because it only gets added when not inside a struggle. So yeah, let's keep restarting until the bug happens. Bro, think already 5 times in a row without the bug. Bro, I can't believe that this bug is even weirder than the one before. Bro, already 8 times. Mm. 9 times. Epic. Bro, what? 10 times without the bug. Yeah, I know. I need to like move them or something. Maybe that will make the bug even more. I don't know. Oh, it happened. Okay. So there's no hit lag being like some hit lag got applied here, but that's not really a problem. Oh, now okay, yeah. So the hit lag keeps getting applied for whatever reason. Like every few frames, a call to the hit lag happens. So why does that happen? So the problem is that for whatever reason, there are hits being detected. Oh, but I guess it kind of makes sense though. Like this has a hitbox and this also has a hitbox. So like it's normal that both hitboxes will keep hitting each other. And that's why the hit lag keeps happening. So like hit lag does not let the hitboxes move. Like they don't it doesn't let the blast move away, and that's why they keep hitting each other. Mm, I actually don't understand how can sometimes not be a pro, this thing. Yeah, so like the explosion after the blast explodes keeps hitting this thing. Mm, I really don't know. Okay, yeah. Actually, I think I know what to do. I just should remove the self hit lag on the explosion frame, and that's it. That will make the explosion actually be able to disappear after its effect ends, and that's it. Like the reason why it takes it so much to disappear is because of the hit lag. And this might also be the reason why the bug delta save before happens, because the explosion gets affected by hit lag, and that makes it like stay there more time than it should. Or I can actually, like, I have two options. I can either do that. No, wait, let me delete all of these debug logs. Also, the debug logs from here. And now I have two options. One option is to just make, like, remove the self hit lag on the explosion frames, or I can, on the Big Bang attack destroy state, here I can just remove this animator speed multiplier, and that's it. Like both of these will work. But the thing is, what's going to be more consistent? To change it here or to change it on the animator? Mm, I actually have like no clue. Well, I think it's better to change it here because just because like both things will work. Just going to change it here and that's it. And there are some other places where I have to change it to, like the Stardust Fall. It's also explosive. So this thing should not depend on the animator speed. And then you also have the Soul Punisher. I actually don't know. Maybe Soul Punisher is just like a big bang. Mm, I'm thinking if there are any other explosive attacks, and I think there are not. Well, yeah, explosive evil. This thing here. Timer meter speed. So again, this should not depend on heat lag. Like all of the explosions should not care about heat lag. Okay, I think that's it. But now the thing is, I can't really tell if the bug has been fixed or not because, like, I can't replicate it. Like, it's just a random bug that sometimes happens and sometimes doesn't. Well, actually, I do have an idea for replicating it. Let me add back this. Like, let me undo the fix. And then now, mm, now I'm going to change the speed of this blast to be extremely slow so that it does not have time to escape from the explosion. And that might be a way of replicating the bug. But yeah, it got replicated successfully. Let's try again. Okay, yeah, this works. So this confirms that that was exactly the problem. Now let's again fix it by removing that hit lag multiplier, and it should be fixed now. Bro, what? It did not get fixed? No, it did. No, it did. It did get fixed. Yeah, it did. It's just that for some reason the Big Bang attack takes 5 seconds to disappear. Don't ask me why. And also, like, how much time does the hitbox take until it gets destroyed, like disabled? Takes 1 second. I'm pretty sure that that was longer than 1 second. Let me check how much does it take for this hitbox thing to disappear. Oh yeah, it does not because of the hitler. Yeah, I get the problem. Mm, so maybe I should just remove the self-hit lag on the animator. That might be the best way of doing this. Like either that or just like have a lower B-rest. Like the problem is that no, sorry, bigger B-rest. The problem is that the B-rest is extremely small, probably. Timer. Like, this is not even a problem. Yeah, I think I better just mm, change it here by hand. Like just go inside of hitbox here, destroy, and self hit lag disable, and that's it. And that automatically fixes the issue. Okay, the issue did not get fixed at all. How is it possible, bro? Like self-hit lag is turned off, bro. Maybe it's the other way around. Uh, Wait, let me search for self-hit lag. Oh yeah, like even if I disable the hit lag from the explosion, the other blast still causes hit lag from the hit because both blasts are hitting each other. I think no, actually, does that even happen? Like the hurt box is actually turned off, right? Yeah, like it's turned off, so it doesn't make any sense. Maybe it is that I have to. Probably I messed up and I have to change the. Probably it's this hit lag and not the other. Let me try it now. Nope, it did not work. Like, why, bro? No, I'm going to try disable both. Why does it take so long for this to turn off, bro? Like, it should take just 1 second, and that's it. Uh, what? The very weird things are happening right now. Why is it not moving, bro? Like, this hitbox is already turned off. Why does the blast wait until the other blast gets deleted? It's so stupid. Now, how is hitlag getting applied if there's not a single hitbox? It's actually insane, bro. Like, there's literally not a single hitbox. How are you hitting anything at all, bro? There's literally nothing happening. Still, there's hitlag being applied. Like, it doesn't stop applying hitlag until the explosion completely disappears. I might know what's happening, maybe. Okay, let me check. There's an easy way to check this. So if I remove here the self-hit lag, no, actually this is not a good idea. Okay, so my theory is that here on the hitbox on trigger, no, on the fixed update. So if I disable something, does that make it null? I think no. So probably I have to also check here the if the enemy hardbox has been disabled, which is something I have never considered. What is victim collider? Is it literally a collider? Yeah. Or entry victim collider enable. Oh, false. False. Yeah, I think this should fix it. Bro, this does not exist. I got trolled. Okay, it's just dot enable. Okay, I'm like 95% sure that this is going to work. Or maybe just 85, not 90. I don't know. It did not work. Of course. Of course, it's not going to work. That's so cool, bro. Wait, do I still have this public property which stores the amount of hits? Yeah, I do have it. That's good because I need it right now. Yeah, here you can see that the hit is not disappearing. So yeah, like I was right, but for some reason this is not enough. Let me debug this. Like, what is even victim collider? Victim collider. Yeah, it's literally just the collider. And that's it. Like this. Oh, no, okay, yeah, like I'm actually stupid because what I'm disabling is the game object, not the component. So that means that I have to check, like, what I have to check here is for the game object. So I have to do victim collider. Mm. No, I already have victim, so I can just use victim. No, wait. No, no, no. Victim collider, game object, active self. And now it's going to work. Now it's 90% chance that it's working. It's not working. What? Bro, like this thing is getting turned off. Then what's the problem, bro? Like if it gets turned off, then this should be true. And if this is true, then the entry should get removed. Like what? What is even happening right now? Okay, I guess I'm going to debug this. Like there's no way this is not working. Almost 3 hours of stream already. We're getting truths here, and that's just stupid, bro. Because here you can see that this game object is, oh, it's this one which is getting turned off. Okay. Okay. So I need to get like not active self, but there must be something which also considers if the father game object is turned off. Oh, I think it's, oh yeah. So I have to use active in your your see. Now it's 100% going to work. Like it's impossible for it to work. Literally, there's a 100% chance that this is going to work. Yes, now it's working. Oh, this is epic, bro. I fixed the bug finally. So now I still need to make some adjustments, I think, because, like, for example, here I made the hitbox disappear extremely early. It has to disappear like after 1 second. Mm, Also, let me check. What am I using here? I'm not using a meter speed. It's fine. Actually, maybe I can turn it back on. Like maybe with the adjustment I just did, it gets fixed automatically. Maybe. Oh, this is so slow. So many loading screens. Oh, it worked. Yo, that's so nice. So let me see. I think the reason, like the other reason why this is working so good is because this heat lag is disabled. But if I enable it back, then it's probably going to get worse. Because now this, yeah, the other hitbox is also going to be a heat lag source. No, it actually doesn't. Yeah, like you can see that. Mm, how do I explain? Like the blast like goes forward, then stops a bit, that goes forward some more. Like look at this one. Like it stops for a moment and then keeps going. So yeah, it's actually fine. Like as long as I don't use an extremely low B rest, which I won't be doing. Like what's the B rest here? Let me check. It's one. Well, like one is fine for an explosion. And for the flying, I use like row what? I use 0.1 for the flying. That's why it was so bad before, because we were getting the viewers from here. So yeah, so technically right now the bug is fixed. So I'm going to take a note on how I fixed it. Okay, so I fixed the two main bugs. Now I could either end the stream already or keep going and try to fix all of the remaining bugs, which are pretty much easy, I think. I actually want to try the other. I want to try fix the other bugs too. So first, I have this weird bug with photon bomber. Like the one that I saved before should be already automatically fixed because it was a hit lag problem, and I fixed that already. Mm, well, it's not 100% fixed, but it's still fixed. Well, I can. mm, Maybe I'll just. mm, I'm thinking if I should adjust this even more or if it's fine with this. I should just go through all of the explosive attacks and just remove the hit lag from them. Generally, explosions should not have self hit lag. So let me just do that. I just have to go to the destroy frames here and disable self hit lag, and also here self hit lag off. And yeah, that's it basically. Like every time I do an explosive attack, I should just disable the hit lag from the self hit lag in particular. And now we can try see this other bug, which is something like the photon bomber. If you remove the hit lying enemy, what is that? I guess it's this hits lying stun. So it says if I remove it, I'm still able to hit a stunned enemy, which should not happen. No, wait, what? Like, mm, yeah, I think that should not happen. Or maybe I'm not sure. How much time does this last? Okay, so let's look at the code from this. Like right now, I don't see any problem, to be honest. I think there's no problem. Let me look at Where do I have to look at, bro? Hitbox, maybe. Um, Avoid being able to hit live instant characters unless the hitbox has great fall. So the conditions are if this is turned off and your fall is smaller than 69, then return. And of course, the enemy is in lying state. So yeah, like there's literally no problem because probably this explosion has like a fall of 70, right? Let me check. Explosion. Yeah, like it has fall of 70. Like this bug which I have here doesn't make any sense. Okay, but like the bug I have is against Super Gogeta in particular, which is a bit weird. So just in case I'm going to try it against Super Gogeta, like I don't think there should not be a difference. Like it's literally the same. Bro, what? What just happened? Why am I hitting him 2 times in a row? For what? What kind of B-rest do I have on that attack? Uh, how is this attack even called? Cat stack, maybe? Yeah. Bro, the B-rest is 5. Why am I getting a double hit? Bro, why did just a new bug appear out of nowhere? There's no way a new bug just appeared. Like, why? Why am I getting a double hit? Literally makes no sense. I don't understand. Well, I guess I'm having to debug yet again. What do I even debug? Let me look at the hit count. Like I kind of already know where to look at. Wait, so let's look at this hit count here. Why do I still have a one? One, zero, and one again. So like this is because the cooldown from Gogeta is not working for whatever reason. No, actually, no, it makes sense, bro. Like it's just how the code works. If the enemy gets out of the hitbox and then gets back, then what happens is that you just hit the enemy again. Like you ignore the cooldown. Like it's not even a bug. It's just a design issue. But the thing I don't understand is why is it suddenly happening now out of nowhere? That's actually so wrong. I'm going to I don't even know what to do. And this is because Gogeta rebounds on the ground, and after rebounding, he gets back onto hit the hitbox. Let's look at it frame by frame. Where's Gogeta hitbox? There it is. Okay. So first, with this hitbox here, we hit that hitbox. Okay. Then Gogeta goes down. Okay, yeah, like, oh, I understand. Yeah. So his hurtbox disappears for a moment. And remember that I just made a change where disabling a hurtbox makes the hit stop. Like the hit stops being registered. Which makes sense, but now the design issue I had before is like shining at its fullest. Let's say that's why I'm getting a double hit. Okay, so I don't even know what to do right now with this, but I'm not even mad because it's my fault. So, bro, I don't know. I have to think of a new way of designing this. I'm going to leave this for later. Let me first do the other bugs. Okay, yeah. The next bug is pretty funny. Like, this is actually something you can do right now on see on the first alpha version if you want to try it out. You basically have to pick Vegeta and jump and roll at the same time, and basically you become Sonic like that. Pretty epic. It's kind of hard to input, but it's a very frame perfect input, but you can do it. Mhm. So let's see how can I fix that. What overridden states does Vegeta have? Vegeta 3%. No. States overridden. We have counterattack, jump, land, run attack. Okay. Let me see the rowing script. Like it's a weird thing that you can jump at the same time as you row. Doesn't really make much sense. Like I think I first row and then I jump. I'm pretty sure that's the order. Or maybe I first jump, I don't know. Like it's kinda you have to kinda perform at the same time. Mm, okay, but if I and like if the animation is the rowing animation, that probably means that I jump first, I think. I don't know. Wait, but no, when you jump, the jump actually takes some time to happen. Oh no, that's because it's not jump, it's a dash. It's a dash, not a jump. So right when you enter, mm, yo, Camlock, you're back on your other account. Where does the velocity get applied? Thanks, bro. I'm probably going to end the stream soon, though. It's been probably the longest stream from the last bunch of streams. Mm, okay, here I apply the dash. Then the rowing. How does the rowing work? Okay, let me click something. I'm going to open the stable thing. And I'm going to log the states which I go through so I can know what are the states that are being used to turn Vegeta into Sonic. bro. Now I tend to do it, bro. Why? Now. So we first run, then dash, then roll. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was. So we first enter dash, then somehow after this velocity gets applied, we end up getting into the rowing state. So how does this even work? How do you get into the rowing state? That's the question right now. It's probably from the run script. Row, rowing state. Bro, this actually doesn't make any sense. Like, if you, oh, no, it does make sense, bro. Like, there should be an else if, like, if you already press jump and you go inside of here, you should not be able to get into this other state, bro. Probably I should do the same here. Okay, maybe now it's fixed. I think it's fixed. Like, I'm not able to recreate it now. So yeah, I fixed it successfully. Then we have camera. No, I don't care about that bug. The falling ground bounce sprite doesn't play long enough. Okay, yeah, this is one bug that really sucks because it makes like the bouncing look worse than it should. So let's look at it. I hope it's easy to fix. Okay, what was that error? Yeah, that classic error. Mm, I don't know how to change this. Okay, I need a more powerful one. Bro, but I need to maybe Gogeta has to better make. Bro, yeah. Like there you can see that we wait, he needs more HP. Oh, okay, so here you can see that like he goes to the lying frame too soon. That's a problem. And it kind of depends on the attack. Like it happens here because like the attack is very powerful. Let's go to lying state. Mm, he probably just needs to increase his timer or something. Yeah, it just checks if the character touches the ground again. The problem is that, as you can see, if the hit is too powerful, then the enemy gets like inside of the ground, and that kind of causes it to, after 0.1 seconds, to still be hitting the ground. So maybe I can just like increase this to 0.2, maybe, or maybe not. Like I don't know if this can cause other different problems. Okay, so let's go back to base. Okay, yeah, that's way better. Yeah, now it actually looks like it should. Yeah, this is pretty much fixed. Okay, perfect. Let's mark it as done. Okay, there's only one more bug, which is when Super Gogeta transforms, you can actually kill him with just one hit. Like, let me show you. I'm going to get base Gogeta here. So now, if this Gogeta transforms, no, I don't have controls assigned to him. No, he got trolled, bro. Okay, I'm just going to like give him the same controls. Transform, and this Gogeta is going to shoot the counting down. Now he just dies in one hit, as you can see. So let's try to figure out what the problem is. So where was the transformation script? I don't remember. Transform transformations. Is this it? Or no, I don't think this is it. This is on player controller. We transform up state. Transform what? Needed state factory, transform upstate. Bro, where's this? This script literally does not exist. Oh, it's called Gogeta Go Super Saiyan for some reason. So what happens here is you play this animation, then stating his name, transforming from this time. You load this resource and you just use this transform character function. So let's go to this function here. So all this does is it basically copies the properties from the character before and assigns them to the new character. But like I really don't understand where the problem is in all this. I don't know, bro. I think I need some debugs. Let's do like on and then on the heat control on the heat box. Don't trigger enter. I'll have like here I'll just add also I want to delete from the state machine this debug log. Okay, it's transform. Okay, so first it transformed and then the heat happened. Now I'm going to keep moving the transform debug log. So I'm kinda lost. I have too much stuff open. Okay, let's move it now to like the end of this function. It's transform. Okay, still the same. So this part of the code is able to finish without any problems. Mm, okay, so then probably the problem is that there are some things which are not properly initialized on the layer controller. So let's write at the end of this. Like, actually, I think the problem might be these dynamic stats. Mm, Wait, where's the attack and the defense? Oh, it's no wait. What? Oh, that's inside of the hit controller. The good stats. Yeah, here attack and defense. Like I think that what's happening is that this compute stats function does not have enough time to be executed, and that's why it just dies instantly. So I could maybe just disable the hurt box for a moment and then turn it back on. That's one possibility. Yeah. What? Yeah, exactly. Look, first the hit and then that part of the goal finishes. So that's the problem. It's exactly that. So this is a very big problem. Mm, so I can maybe just disable this hurt boxes thing, game object, and then turn it back on at the end after the compute starts. We could do that here. So just so here in awake, I'll just do hurt boxes pulse transform fine hurt boxes. Unity's trolling me, bro. Let me see the hierarchy. Okay, hurt boxes. Yeah, it has a big B, and now with the output, and now I can just do hurt boxes dot set active. It was probably false, and then at the end, after computing the stats, then set it to true again, and that's it. Should be fixed now. Yep, that's perfect, bro. Still getting this weird error. It's again, it doesn't break anything. The game works fine, but like I don't even know what does it mean. So weird. It appeared out of nowhere. Let me delete the debug logs. There's the hit. Okay, so now the only bug left is one from the AI script. Like there's a specific script. It was the AI pumps, I think. Here at some point, sometimes you get like was it this line? That's why I have it selected. Like there was a null reference exception. So I need to I'm going to just play against AI and at some point the error will appear. I just have to like fix it and that's it. Okay, so I'll just add a bunch of bots. The more I add, the sooner I'll get the error. No, what is this? Stringing object immediately is not permitted through what? I'm literally getting errors that I have never seen before. Oh, actually, I know what this is from. From some AI slot code. Can you get the actual error that you're looking for? I'm not getting the error. I'm somehow not getting the error that I'm looking for. I'm getting this new error, which I'm going to send to the AI because this is from a script that I wiped code yesterday. Okay, it just changed like a. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Skip it. It's like a very it's not one line thing. Okay, so let's see if now I'm not getting the error anymore. But for some reason, I didn't get the AI pants error at any point, and that's weird. No, what? Bro, why is this blast like this? How is this possible, bro? I thought I fixed that bug, bro. There might be some explosion here, but there's literally nothing. Why is this blast stuck? I have no idea. What? Well, I killed Super Vegeta. So strong, bro. Okay, so that bug does not happen anymore. However, I again got a blast which was stuck in the air, but that's probably because there was some explosion with, like, I don't know, probably some unresolved heat or something. I don't know. I'll probably find the same bug in the future and I'll be able to find the root cause for it. But right now, I don't know what was the cause. Now, the AI pants, I don't know, but I had this selected, so maybe it was here. On probably from the objective something. I don't know. Like, I'm not getting the error anymore, and I don't know why. What is controller? Probably AI controller. Objective. Maybe the problem is that the objective might be null. Probably that's what happens. So I'll just do like if controller objective is null, then tends to like idle state or something. I'm pretty sure that was the point where the code could break. I think I'm just going to split thing. It's actually so fire looking at this guy brightly. But I think everybody's fixed. Let me just check something. Bro, why am I not getting the controls? Okay, now, so wanted to check what happens if these two attacks collide. Bro, what's the input? It's the Fang. Okay. Okay, yeah, it seems to work perfectly fine. Bro, this is epic. Everything is fixed. Okay, so all of the bugs have been fixed today. Let me add some notes about the last bug I fixed. Okay, so that's it for all of the bug fixing. I didn't expect to actually fix it all on one stream. This has been extremely good progress. So yeah, for tomorrow we have a bunch of different options. I can do new UI or the dev screen, or oh, I want to do this. Like I want to make the feature where the things between the character and the camera get invisible. I think that's what I'll do on the next stream. Like if the camera is here, this tree and these two trees should become invisible. And after that, mm, everything else is like pretty much simple. Like this is the hardest thing left to do. So I want to get it done. Hopefully I can do it in just one stream tomorrow, or I don't know if tomorrow or a different day. But anyways, this has been everything for bug fixing. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next stream.